isn't a game you can go through on stream. Well, if anybody's just swinging by and doesn't know what's going on here, we're trying to finish every Mega Drive game. We're currently stuck in baseball hardball hell, and I decided I need a break. I can't keep playing hardball every night, so we're gonna just chill out maybe and play some Elemental Master. But we're gonna have a little dive into the lore of the game first, just have a little peek and see what's going on. I was reading the story, that's why I'm so late tonight. The story's actually quite fun, but what's interesting about it is the American instruction manual has a very different story to the Japanese one. Some similar beats, but it's quite different, so I thought it'd be fun to compare a little bit. Hey Jakku. I'm taking a break, yeah. I'm going to have to learn the levels. Well, I'm not going to lie, I have actually played this a little bit before because it's so freaking fun. Like, it's one of those that I've dabbled with it on stream, but also because we're playing off a cartridge that I bought last year, I think. I got a pretty good deal on this one. But I had to test it, but then I couldn't stop. So I had to eventually just like turn the machine off because I was in danger of getting too far. And I think I can't remember if I did the first 4 levels already, but it's been a while. I don't really remember very well, but I was just sort of having too much fun and was just like, save it for Twitch. Stop. So, but yeah, it was a fun one. But anyway, let's mosey over to the instruction manuals for a moment. I'm not gonna read out all of it, but we'll just look at the story. I thought it'd be interesting to compare the beginning. So, oh yeah, I was checking how to get the options menu up. So, you tell me the differences in the story. I'll tell which one should we do first. Should we do the Japanese one first because it's weirder to compare? But I found. Obviously, I'm playing the Japanese version because that's the cart that I've got. But this is my very rough translation I did about an hour ago. But we've got the what music should we have? This one. Let's have something chill like this. So maybe we'll go back to that. The prospering elemental town. I don't know. I think it's like because it's called Elemental Master. I've gone with that word, but it's like the spirits. The elemental town of L'Oreal was a beautiful and peaceful town. Everyone believed that peace would continue forever. That vanished with their dreams. Oh, I didn't say actually. How is the volume? Do I need to turn it down? What do you reckon? Is it a good level? Do let me know, because obviously I had to turn it up really loud for hardball because it was super quiet. Okay, well, we'll have a look. There's not really any pictures in this manual, but yeah, let's go. Prospering elemental town of L'Oreal was a beautiful, peaceful town. Everyone believed the peace would continue forever. That vanished with their dreams. The dark sorcerer, or a dark sorcerer going by the name of King Gaira, broke the forbidden ancient seal, releasing the demons upon the land who had been sealed away underground long ago by the great elemental, or the great spirit, and the legendary hero Juno. The demons awoken from their slumber, were ecstatic, and they caused endless destruction and slaughter. It did not take long before the once beautiful capital became rubble. King L'Oreal, I'll show you some pictures of the characters actually, because there's nothing interesting to look at here. You can see some of the characters. Some beautiful. There's our chappie, our hero. So King L'Oreal recruited knights, warriors, and elementalists, or elemental masters, I guess, from all over the lands and constructed a royal army and resisted the demons. Under the protection of the elemental, the royal army, with a ferocious force, crushed each of the demon races led by King Gaira. In mere weeks, they managed to drive the culprit behind it all, King Gaira, back into a remote fortress. So they basically chased him down into this lonely fortress somewhere. The young chief elementalist, Ladin, who's the chappie that you see on the screen right now, had a feeling that it was all too easy. He was given the royal order from the king to assassinate King Gaira, but skeptically headed into the fortress with a few companions to strike down the king. The only 80 is me who ate these streams. Upon coming face to face with King Gyra in the audience chamber, he was left in shock. King Gyra, who is this chap with a mask on, was in fact his older brother, Loki. It was then that he knew that this fight had been an ingenious trap laid out by him. He had used himself as bait and lost on purpose to lure Leiden in. After divulging the details of his trap, he laughed and vanished before Leiden's eyes. Leiden rushed to tell the king the truth that he had learned, but it was too late. The royal army, distracted by King Gyra, were ambushed from the rear by the hidden, lurking demons and were destroyed. Exploiting a gap in Lorelei's protection by the four great elementals of earth, wind, fire, water, their power was sealed away. He laughed and vanished. Yeah, well, I mean, it was actually a bit more like he laughed scornfully or something like that, but I'm struggling to phrase this, to be honest. Everyone had fallen for King Gyra's trap. The tide had turned, the demons reigned supreme, and even in the palace there was no power left to resist. Would this be the return to the dark times of old? Leiden, save the great elementals and bring peace and light back, no matter who the enemy may be. AKA your brother. So there we are, there's the exciting story here, and we've got these two generals. Apparently they're brother and sister, so it does say, and this fairy person called Neen or something. So how's that for an intro? However, if we swing on over to the American version, I don't get it. It's like it's similar enough that they've obviously read it, but like, why you gotta like upgrade it? Like, it's weird, like just random changes for the sake of it, that makes it kind of excessively, I don't know, it's a bit extra. So we've got, in medieval times, a city called Lorelei was at the forefront of civilization. It was clean and peaceful. Travelers were greeted with a hearty welcome by King Lorelei, treated to the best the world had to offer, and were then sent on their merry way. Every citizen of Lorelei believed they would live peacefully forever under the king. Unfortunately, it was not to be. As more and more travelers came to Lorelei, the city became infested with thieves, sorcerers, and others who disrupted the lives of its citizens. See how all this stuff's just added in? Hey, Fish Yash. People couldn't leave their homes because they feared for their lives. King Lorelei was aging, and eventually the city was taken over by one evil group, the Harvesters of Gyra, the Lord of Catastrophe. Like, they're really like trying to punch this up as much as they can, but a young scholar named Junos, or Juno, I guess it's supposed to be from the other one, challenged the followers of Gyra. He succeeded in sealing the evil beings beneath the city of Lorelei with his powers over the natural elements. Junos believed the citizens of Lorelei would be safe once again. Junos was offered knighthood under King Lorelei, yet soon afterwards Junos left to continue his schooling. Elemental Master Baseball. Many years later, a sorcerer secretly appeared in Lorelei with a plan to summon the Harvesters of Gyra from their confines below the city. One windy night, the sorcerer cast a spell, breaking the evil group from their dungeon. Lorelei was reduced to shambles. News came to the city that the great commander of the elements, Junos, had just passed away. Lorelei seemed helpless. King Lorelei called upon his knights to fight the followers of Gyra. In a matter of hours, the followers of Gyra were once again contained in the dungeon, or so the people of Lorelei believed. King Lorelei was so thankful to Ariag, who's apparently, there's a totally new name that they've just thrown into the mix here, the sorcerer who appeared to be responsible for containing the evil. The king made Ariag the newest knight of Lorelei. Later, the king's strongest knight, Leiden, told the king that the conquest of the evil group was accomplished too quickly and easily. Leiden told King Lorelei not to trust Ariag. You're Ariag, hey Sloop, how are you? With the king's trust, Ariag wasted no time in overthrowing him. So we've totally changed it there. So the trap is like he's deceiving the king, but it was actually he faked losing to lure Leiden off somewhere in the other one. The king was thrown in the dungeon where the followers of Gyra had been. While the knights of Lorelei were forced into submission, the citizens of Lorelei were once again surrounded by evil, and Layden was their only hope. Layden had suspected that the conquest of evil was faked. He was shocked nonetheless when Ariag revealed that he was really Gyra and Layden was his brother. There's a lot to unpack there. Layden refused to believe it and vowed to save the city. He knew he was strong, but taking on Gyra and his men would be a monumental task. Layden needed Junos' power of the elements. He must find this power. Layden needs your help. The power of the elements earth, fire, wind, water, light are at your command once you locate Junos' power. Take Layden through multiple levels, yada yada yada. But yeah, quite kind of it's different, but all like sort of the same. But like, yeah, why are we being so extra there when the story was kind of already fine? It's a bit more. It's just like everything's like extra. Like the Japanese story is that it's a mysterious, self-proclaimed King Gyra whose identity is unknown. But in the Western version, it's this sorcerer called Ariag, and King Gyra is actually somebody in the past. And then in the Japanese version, he basically pretends to be defeated in order to lure Layden to his final fortress or whatever, to then reveal that he's his brother. But in the American version, he becomes the king's like vizier or something, and then double crosses him at the like it's what's with this all about? It's weird. Anyway, that's enough of that. You know, I didn't even look at the rest of the American manual. Let me just glance if there's anything of interest. Probably not. Pretty much the same. We've got the firepower, wind power, crystals. Oh yeah, let me refresh my memory on this. Translated with a protective shield, magic rocks 2 HP, medicine add 2 HP, and we got a mirror. Oh, and I didn't read any of this. I'm curious what it says about the two. The evil princess working with King Gyra. She's deceivingly beautiful and cruel in her nature. Well, she's not a princess though in the other one, no, but Klaus is also Salome's brother. Okay. See, look, he's got so many names here. Takes on aliases of Ariag and or Rocky, but he's also King Gyra. Like, he's got like 3 names. Bizarre. Okay, we're back. Let's not tit around any longer, because I'm very keen to play this one. It looks fun. I see I'm playing something fun today. I'm always playing something fun. always. So we've got options. I'm going to stick with normal. It's the default. There is apparently a training mode. One thing I do know about this game is the music absolutely slaps. So, because I've always been listening to it, so I'm pretty excited about that. I'm going to change the buttons. Let's have magic from... I want shot to be back, that'll do. That's an interesting change there. You never heard the phrase tit around before. It's a good aim. Look how they managed to make the E and the L look the same. I'm so excited to be not playing baseball right now. I'll take it. Elemental Master. I love the sound. So I've already looked at some of the cutscenes because you can't pause it, and because we're on the hardware I can't pause it either, so I'm just going to do my best to speak it as we go, but whatever. Probably going to die a lot anyway and have to keep replaying levels, so I presume. Well, although I have heard that this game's actually quite easy. Especially for Technosoft. Well, easy or short. Off we go. So King Gyra. Woof, no time for reading there. Your evil deeds end here. Ha ha ha. You're powerful, but do you think you'll be able to kill me? What? Look on my face. It couldn't be. It's been a long time, Layden. Oh, and Brother Lockie. It can't be. You weren't the kind of person that could do such atrocities. I'm trying to remember now because I've read this before. Basically, he went down underground and unleashed the seal and was reborn as the evil King Gyra. Why don't you help me? We could take over the world together as brothers. You're crazy. I may be, but being crazy sure is more fun. Ha 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 ha. Well, there's more fun things. Oh, you're here, Grass and Salome. King Gyra. The preparations for capturing King Lorelei are in place. And the preparations for sealing the Great Spirits are also in place. Everything is going as planned. Let's go. There's no time for mistakes. Yes. Yes. Oh, Your Majesty or whatever. I don't have any time to play with you anymore, brother. We'll meet again. That's if you can find me and survive long enough. Wait, brother. Ha ha ha, there's your laugh, Ludo. Brother, why? I'm so glad I read this in advance before I went live. I would never be reading that. It's like so fucking blink and you miss it. I was in the bath earlier and I checked all the cutscenes for this game. I tried not to look at the bosses though. So where are we going to go first? Let's start the timer. Remember playing it for a minute and actually beat some stages? Yeah, I think I've already. I think it's one of those that gets easier as you get into it because you've got no powers at the beginning. I think my first impressions were like the first stage is kind of the harder one because you've got no abilities. We've got some ads about to go off because we've spent so long in that bloody manual, so let's just fire them off now while I blow my nose. What level shall we do? I actually don't know which level to do first, and I bet you there's like optimal ways because like the water spell it hugs the walls, I think, and I bet you that's good in like another one or something, but I feel like the fire one I think I've done before. It's usually the one I would test out, so maybe we should go with that. Ooh. I'm going to turn the music up for myself, I think. There we go. I remember my first impressions when I did look at this, where I didn't like that you had to keep mashing the button, but it's because you get the charge shot, don't you? Pretty soon into I do remember this level a touch. Woo! Oh gosh. I'm nearly dead though, aren't I? Ooh. Oh, but it doesn't give me any health back. It's only increased the max. Oh, there we go. This music is so pretty. Ooh, full health. What are the flames going around me? Oh, it's the front cover. Oh! Okay. Okay, Fireworld's pretty chill. Thank you for saving me, Elemental Master. Who are you? I work for the Great Spirit. I'm a fairy, Nina. Missed that bit. Okay, well, you're okay now. You can return back to your friends. No, I'm interested in you. I'm gonna come with you. It's dangerous. You can't come. It's okay. I'll be of help to you. Let's get going. I like the cutscene art as well. So that's fire. So where would that be good to go to? Maybe the forest. Why do I get the feeling it's gonna be over in like an hour? And then it's like, okay, should we just play some hardball then? Can I do a change the magic? Ooh! Ah! I'm getting overstimulated. What is going on? There we go. Why am I? Ah! I'm stuck. Yeah, here's hoping. No. I kind of want to lose. I want to have more time with this. You know, charge shots always get me more killed than they're worth bothering with. What's that? Ah! Oh! Whew, that was intense. Okay, first blood, that's fine. Maybe I don't want to do that one. It was going well though. That boss though. Let's do the earth. Oh, this looks like the wall power would be good. Oh my god, it's so... there's so much going on. Oh my god, I'm dead. Let's not do the earth. Let's move along. Oh, this is the track that I really like, I think. Yeah, this is such a banger. Not the crabs. With the bubbles. This is such a jam. Is it loud enough for you? Ah, I'm full of regret. My thumb hurts from all this button mashing though. I really am not keen on shooters that don't have turbo. There is a reason in this one though, obviously, because you need the charge shot, but I'd rather they just had an extra button that was charge or something. I guess we're a bit strapped for buttons though. Fucking charge shot, shouldn't have bothered. It's so tempting to charge all the time though. It takes so long. Don't remember this boss. Ooh! You're rude. This weapon seems good for this boss. Hey G. We have him? I don't know if that concerns me. Disco! Wait, we just did the water world? Let's try the earth world again. You got close. Shooters have all the buttons. Probably none, I don't know. I don't really play hacks. Ooh. Maybe this is the weapon for here. Ooh, yeah. Talk about that. Oh! Yeah, I don't like this guy here. Oh, it didn't work. keeps pushing me back as well, this level. Oh, these flame guys. They need to go in the bin. Oh, now it's pushing me forwards. Ooh! Oh, Technosoft love doing that shit, don't they? And I love when they do it. Makes me want to play Undead Line. Oh no, it didn't work. I've got no. Where did my health go? I think this could be the game over. Oh, or not. What have we got now? Now this boss is telling me I think I need like the side shot. Oh, I have it. Why don't I just use it? I was just thinking like maybe next time I should get that first, but then I'm like, but wait, no, I still have it. It's a bit tedious though. Fun. Oh, we're here again. What we got going on this? Ooh. This is the weak piercing crap, isn't it? Never keen on these weapons. I feel like water's no good here. Time to defeat Earth. Okay, Rita Repulsor. Whoa! I think honestly, this is just the best, isn't it? This boss really shouldn't be that hard, but it just is. I don't know. It keeps throwing me. I'm trying to dodge the diagonals. My brain ain't doing it. There we go. I think I've got a bit of a pattern now. There we are. Trot on. Oh, we're straight in. Oh my gosh. Can't wait, what? I'm not following the background right now. What's going on? There's an ice level. Oh no! Do you want to continue? I'm like just gonna stick with this, but I don't want to. It's boring, but I feel like I need to. I'm not getting where the wall begins and ends on this level. Okay, I think it's water, isn't it? Oh god, how y'all doing? I'm like can't even. Let's take a second. For a shoot 'em up, like, I guess Undead Line is the same, but you know, like other shoot 'em ups, I feel like this is a lot more full on, even though it's not necessarily harder, but there's no chill. There's no moments of just... Like, when I play like other shoot 'em ups, I tend to have to quickly glance at chat while we're just cruising along, but this one, it's like, there's always something. Even if it's not tough, it's just there's always something. I'm always like moving. I can't just stand still. Hey, Plumbo. So much better than Undead Line. I would probably agree. I haven't played Undead Line at great length, but yeah. It does seem a little bit jank. Oh shit, I've lost my health power-ups. So much happier than the hardball. I know. It's like I've been let out of the house. You know, it's just walking around the park like, oh. I don't like the power-up system in Undead Line. Otherwise, I'd like it a lot more, but it gives me a headache trying to change the power-ups into what I want. So... Is it out now? Do I want to use this thing? I've not used it yet. I guess it's the powerful spell. What was the... Woo! That's fun. This is the powerful dope, but not very good at rapid fire shot. I don't like these shades. Ah! I got stuck. Oh, are we safe in the middle? Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, I was trying to get that chest. Oh. Yeah, difficulty on this kicks it up, doesn't it? I suppose they have to sort of make the first 4 levels semi-equal because of difficulty, like routing, but yeah. It's too weak, that is. Yeah, I think I need to just stop titting about with the power-ups and just use flames. Oh, was that it? Alright. Well, that's that. Shall we play some hardball? I want to say the wind piercing might help out on the earth level, so maybe we should do that one first. The flame level's really easy though. The forest level's a bit of a pain. I feel like the boss is going to be a nightmare without the without any power-ups though. That's the only thing. Feels like flame, like the flame weapon's just so powerful. Well, I wonder what the elemental master meta is. The earth shot is powerful. Meta's probably winning. Oh. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Bugger out. We'll do this. I can't remember what this is, but we're doing it. Whichever level you do first is always going to be the most difficult, probably, because you've only got this single shot. What even are they? Flying somethings. Oh, I've lost my clones already. What is it? Oh, is it a skull with wings? Do-do-do. Yeah, this level feels like it's designed for you to have a weapon already. forgotten what this was. This is the snake, isn't it? Yeah. It's gonna be a nightmare with this shot. No, we need the flame shot for this level. Ugh. Yeah, let's start over. We're not doing that level first. The flame shot is definitely useful there. Just get the flame shot. I just wanted to do the flame level with a different weapon for fun. I feel like the water weapon would be good on this, maybe? I don't know. Because it's got the walls, but it's clearly the easiest level to do first. And gives you the best weapon. It's the Cut Man of Mega Man. Do you always do Cut Man first? I do. I find he's the easiest one to take out with the bullet. The whatever it's called. The lemons. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Oh, you little bugger. You snuck up on me. Oh, that lava's actually hurting me, I think. I think this is the front cover as well as sort of a hint to do it first, I guess, as well. Oh. Oh no. I thought he was doing left and right and then he didn't. What was the boss here? It was that dragon thing, wasn't it? They're all annoying. Except the fire level, I think. I always like to do Cut Man first and then Electric Man and go from there in the formula of weakest. And always cry when I have to do Iceman because I hate that stage with the stupid propellers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I dead? Oh, let's just start over. I stood on too much lava. I'm a bit concerned about Undead Line though, because it's got a huge reputation for being really, really difficult. Sometimes, like, what even hits me sometimes? I just got hit twice. What was it? Those bats. Ugh. Oh, these bloody rocks are so annoying. Okay, I see what's going on there. I love the music on these cutscenes. Right, we got the fire. Where do I want to go next? I can't remember which is which. That's the water, that's the wind. I want the wind to take to the earth, I think. Oh. Bloody hell. Oh wait, that's not the wind level. Wait, this is the wind level? So I can't use the wind power on the wind level. My thought was because it would be able to kill those things on the top. Damn, I need the water for this then, don't I? Oh, maybe this does work actually. This weapon does seem quite good actually for this level. Good place to get your health back as well. And then you'd be able to take it into the final level if you did this one last, I suppose. That might be a good level to do last. What's this weapon good for? Oh my god, my thumb hurts now from button mashing. Damn it, I missed the thing. Although I think I'm at max anyway. Oh, the ice being slippy is not great. These shade things that keep jumping around, just awful. Ugh. Same bit. I don't know what weapon's good for this. Now I've got less health. Wow, I didn't even notice my health go then. Oh my god. Can I change weapon on the pause? I can. That's good, because like I'm just like I need to change weapon. That is not working out, but can't coordinate it. What is hitting me? Is it the chain? Or the ball in the middle? Okay, we've made it through. Maybe water would be good here. Yeah, water probably would have helped there. Now what? Oh my god. I don't know. Oh, it's that Dragon King guy. Demand hardball, move along, Red Gambit. There's no hardball today. Well, not now anyway. How are you? I'm having a night off. Ooh, he's a big boy. Don't like that. What's going to be the good way to do this? I'm in this line of fire. I feel like that's even hitting him. That is. Don't know if that's very powerful though. Ah! Those shades, they disappear, don't they? Maybe I don't even need to worry about them. Wait, are the walls hurting me then? The chain is hurting me. Earth magic is definitely the way. Oh, Nightbot wants to tell you that twice. Closer to beating Hardball? No, I've only won one game. 3 to go. Strike. What weapon's going to be the best here? Ugh. Oh, he's really not in a very good pattern. Oh, you asshole. Oh, I'm stuck. Damn it. I know, right? I literally play a new game and it's all, where's the hardball? Oh no, that's it. Huh. Tell you, whenever I play shoot 'em ups, it's always quiet streams. Put some baseball on. I feel like the air shot is definitely good for that last level though, but maybe not the boss. Let's get that firepower. How far did you get when you played Peacock Sword? Oh, those bloody boomerangs. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, I thought it was like flying through the wall or something. Oh, he's a bit of an arsehole sometimes. Oh my goodness, it's a DC in my chat. How have you been? It's been a hot minute. Thank you so much for that sub. One step closer to 100 million. How have you been? What level should I do next? So much work. Oh no. Yeah, I've not really seen you around a lot lately. Right, we got the fire. I don't have a plan. Hedgehog's easy. The earth shot is good for that level, and the water level, the water is good for what? I don't know. Exploring other jobs, you can't do this 50-hour work week nonsense any longer. Why did it escalate to so much? Can it not ever go back to what it was before? Probably where the water shot would come in handy. Since never, yeah, just wondered why it changed so much. That's annoying. These people have got a lot of things to be annoyed about. Was a bit of a mess. Grinding away on Phantasy Star 2. Oh, are you off today? How many times have you finished Phantasy Star 2? I have to admit, I kind of enjoy the grind on that. I've only ever played the remake version properly though, but have a think before you start the dams. I like feeling more powerful and getting all the best equipment before I do anything. This boss is so annoying. 4 times? Oh yeah, I suppose there's different characters, isn't there? So now we've got the power of Earth. I always think this is the Earth level, but it's not. It's the Valley of Gales, isn't it, or something? Rolf, Amy, Shia, Anna. Can't remember who Amy is. What if there are the same names in Japanese? I like the one that had the boomerang. Is that Anna? I think I used a mixture of other people though. Because like 1 or 2 have got different usefulnesses against robots and the monsters, isn't it? I had the boomerang. Shifts to only robots. Yeah, I always thought it was a bit annoying about that game, really, because like 1 or 2 of the characters kind of just end up not really having any good text anymore. Alright, what am I gonna do? The wind level. The boss on that's I think wind is best last, isn't it? Let's do the water level. Hugh, is he the bio one, or is he the robot? I remember seeing a really interesting video about Phantasy Star, a YouTuber years ago, and he was talking about he did a proper deep dive on it, and it's like how, you know, the story's all like thematic, and how I can't remember what he was saying now, really, but just how you see it sort of the terrors of bio stuff and robots. Because I don't think I'd even really noticed that the enemies change until I really like watched that. Like, and how it sort of like it tells story through enemy design, not just like the enemies aren't just there for shits and giggles. They're actually like part of the storytelling. When the robots are all loose, because it's like Mother Brain's security system, isn't it, really? Oh, it's fine. Yep. I'm just shooting stuff up. Otherwise I'm sitting in silence, so. I do hit live for a reason, instead of just playing it by myself. I'm grinding now, really, just trying to get back up to the level I was on. My thumb is really hurting now, though. You actually don't need to press it that frequently, but you try telling your brain to not do that. And the sea robots. What, with a boomerang or just one by one? Right, I want the earth shot for this. Oh, I hit the wall. Oh. Must be the easiest boss in the game, that one. Oh, I get stuck on the fucking walls. How do they do so much damn damage? Oh, I've screwed this all up. Has this game as a mini DC. It was out in the States. It didn't come out in Europe though. I think it came out. Supposedly it came out in Australia on import. I always forget the green enemies come in there. I'm stuck on the bloody walls. Sometimes he just does not move in a good way. Ugh, like that. That was not a good place for him to be. Is there a better way to do this? Boss is an asshole. Oh my god. Because sometimes there's not a safe spot. And there's no easy way to hit the bastard. Oh. Wow, I think I've pissed this credit away already. Oh my god, I didn't even see what that was. Those green things are so annoying. what a mess. You like Einhander? I've not actually played that one properly yet. I have it, but I've not. Other than testing it, I've not spent much time with it. This is no good. What weapon is going to be good here? That's the thing, because it's just, I can't get a good shot on him. Oof. Oh my god, because he's not on an actual pattern, it's really fucking annoying, because sometimes he just doesn't, he's in the wrong place. Oh, for fuck's sake! You take crush damage if you're like ever so slightly like squished. If you want to play a good shoot 'em up that's forgiving like that, you should try Steel Empire. That's good and got health on the Mega Drive. It's one of my faves. It's had a remake as well. You can get it on Steam. It's all steampunk shootings. How are you supposed to get in there safely? That's what I'm not getting. Does the chain only hurt you if it's moving? Well, I've still got the shield and full health anyway. What the fuck weapon is going to be good for this boss? I don't know the damage values, that's the thing that's confusing me. I've played it a few times on stream, yeah. Like, which of these spread shots is going to do the most damage? Hey, Jamesy. Much frickin' health has this thing got? Okay, progress. I've got some story now. So you're the hero that I was searching for. Nini, just what are you? I'm the legendary spirit ring that has the power of the gods. I was trying to test you to see if you were worthy of the power. Are you a... Go so fast as I'm trying to remember because I did read this earlier in advance. So basically she's the ring embodied as a fairy with the power from the gods, and only that power will be able to defeat the bad people. And he's like, oh, how sad, and he's going to put on the ring and get the power now. Beat many levels. This is the first time I've ever got this far. I kept dying on that boss. And now I know nothing. Although I did read the cutscenes before I went live because I was aware that they would also advance stupidly fast, and I figured whatever, it's a shoot 'em up. The story can't be that dramatic. I was just trying to remember what I've already read. I'm trying to read it quick. So now we have a new light power. Okay, this is clumsy. Oof! Ouch. 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 But we no longer have the fairy. Have you finished this one? Have I found the difficulty? It was pretty easy, and then that that level 5 was a bit of a toughie. But I think I've about cracked it now. Uh-oh! Sometimes the visuals are not very clear on what the background is, though, I think. Oh, shit. Okay, I've got the wrong weapon on. Nothing of this, I think. Can't get past a single... Oh, really? Oh, well, this is level 6. I'm sure I'll die very soon and you'll get to see me do it all again. If you want to get the strats. Bugger. There's definitely best weapons and routes and things. Don't like the way this scrolls. Alright, what we're going to do here... Let's go for the spread. We like a spread! Gotta do better with that. Charge the wrong way. Slightly similar to Undead Line. Yeah. Have you finished this one? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I'll keep changing my weapon. Yeah, you can pause and change your weapons, which I think is quite good, because I can't, on the fly, figure out what I want. A couple of years ago. Let's go with this. I'm not enjoying all these spiky poles. Oh, fuck all that. Hey, broccoli. Excuse me. Peek too soon. There she is. Oh no. No. Okay, only 6 legs, that's fine. We don't need spiders, thank you, please. Oh. What is... There's a lot going on here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Wow. That was a lot. Off we go again. I'm feeling like I won't finish this one tonight. Maybe if I'd gone live earlier. Wow. Yeah, I recommend. That's how you remember it. I recommend. Let's start over. I recommend fire first. What did you do, Taki Rob? I recommend the fire level first, James. If you want to have a go, I think it's the easiest one to start on. And wield's a very good weapon. That's good for the other levels. I feel like the fire's not very good after the first 4 levels though, but it's very good on the first 4 levels. Left to right, fire first. Oh, I'm not doing the valley without the earth power. Earth power makes the valley much easier. I think this is definitely the easiest starting level. It's also because 1 or 2 of the levels I could do with this power, but the bosses are pains in the ass without the diagonal shot. Always get hit by something. What made you want me to play this game then, James? I wondered if you'd like spent a lot of time with it or something. You just think it's cool? That's good music. Yeah, it's a bit different. Ah, I've gone the wrong way first. What do I want to do next? Doesn't really matter after this. I'll get my earth power. I don't feel like the water power has been particular. I don't know what is it, which level they planned it for. Maybe the fire one, but the fire one's kind of just easy. I don't really get what level they wanted you to use it on. Play Minecraft? I am, yeah. One I bought last year. I'm not really sure what level the wind power's good for either. Maybe the earth one, but I prefer to use... Not the earth one, the... No, I don't know what the wind's good for. I think that's the worst power, to be honest. It's too weak. And it has piercing properties, but nothing's really striking me as needing the piercing power. Oh, that went all wrong, didn't it? Perhaps I'm avoiding. No, there's no need to. Everything's good. If you don't know how when you do the 4 levels, and at the end of each level you get a power of the level. So you unlock the fire shot from the first level, the water shot from this level, but it's all the same. Just what order you do it in. I find the fire shot is too valuable early on to not get it first. This boss feels designed for you to have the fire shot because it cancels out all of his attacks. And can hit him from all angles. This boss definitely feels like it's the fire shot. Been playing this shmup in ages, I know. Played anything in ages other than baseball. Surprised you're still awake. So now we've got the water shot, which I don't know. I'm just wondering, would it be good for this level? Maybe. Doesn't seem particularly good though. This one hugs the walls. But... No, honestly, just stick with a fire shot. Do we need to play one? Play Steel Empire, it's good. Damn. I hate this boss. UN Squadron. Start with something easier. See, I think the Earth Shot's way too valuable on this level. Lots of nice little enemy sprites. Because the Earth Shot, I think, is the only thing that can hit those on the top. It's on the arc. I know I've seen somebody play it on the Super Nintendo. I've not though. It's Capcom, isn't it? That one. Also, the Earth Shot is so good for taking out these wizards in one hit. And all these chunky enemies here. Feels like it's the best way. Whoa! You'd love to get a copy of this if it wasn't. This isn't expensive. That expensive, Jiggy. I mean, it depends on what you consider expensive, but this isn't one of the expensive ones. I paid like, I can't remember, 8,000 yen, 9,000 for this one. I think it's a little bit more like now, but not. I only got it a year ago. This for your typical way. Yeah, but $8 billion. You're making it sound like it's like Eliminate Down or something. I mean, what? New Switch games now are almost this price. If they aren't already. 100 on eBay. Yeah, but people overcharge. Actually, that's not bad. 100 wouldn't be too bad with because that would be like on the original exchange rate. It's still being ripped off though, but yeah. Outside of reasonable realm. I think it's this one's. I don't know. It seems like it was pretty stable. It's always been around the 10,000 yen mark, anywhere between 8 to 11. I found, but and for shoot 'em ups as well on the Mega Drive, it's definitely the mid-area one. Rent seeking right now. Paid about a new. Yeah, I paid about £40 for this, basically £45, which I don't think is too outrageous for a shoot 'em up on the Mega Drive that's like 25 years old. But it's Technosoft and it's had a fairly large print run probably, because like the Thunder Force games aren't too expensive either. Obviously we don't talk about the Sega Saturn Technosoft games, but yeah, it's not Glayland, so. You know, I could have bought Glancer once and I wish I had now. It was on an auction thing and I didn't do it and it ended up going for like 150 or something and I'm full of regret. But oh well. I thought I might see it again, but I didn't. You're probably just getting your wires crossed with like the Eliminate Down and stuff, like naming conventions, but yeah. This one isn't one of the most expensive. Battlemania. Undead Line is expensive, that's similar to this. Probably double, triple the price of this one, if not more now. So, but anyway, it's not cheap as chips, but it's something. I would say if you do want this one, this is the time to get it. The ship is sailing, I think. I was a little bit more inclined to get this one partly because I knew it was quite good, but also because I haven't played it. So it's always a little bit more exciting to buy something that you haven't played. You know what I mean? Like when I've already spent hours and hours and hours, like finishing a game and then I'm just basically buying it to be a trophy on the shelf, it's a little bit less appealing. I feel like I'm actually getting my money's worth out of this tonight, you know, instead of just like, yep. Because it's like I bought, what was it? It's like things like I bought Dynamite Heady. Yeah, I mean, I have replayed it since, but I did put all the hours in on Dynamite Heady prior to actually buying it. I'm trying to think what else I've got that's like that. I bought Shadow Dancer, but I've already replayed it recently, so at some point I need to dust off that and give it a go. But yeah. Well, the time to buy was 20. Yeah, but I mean, there's slightly expensive, and you're never ever buying this, and this is still in the slightly expensive area, and it will just creep from here, I think. So. Damn you, Dynamite Heady for 1,500. You know the one that kills me is some of them even just a few years ago. You know when I first started streaming, I remember playing Veritex on Twitch 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and I remember I posted in my own Discord. I was stood in a shop looking at a copy of Veritex for 9,000 yen. And no, it's not. It's not that anymore. It's like 16 now. So I did actually manage to get myself a copy of Veritex last year, but it wasn't as much as that, but it was in between. But yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't. I didn't see myself getting Mega Drive stuff back then. But I literally, and also this was in a Super Potato where it was 9,000 yen, so it would have probably been half that online because Super Potato prices are disgraceful. So that it was 9,000 yen then in there. God knows how much they charge for it now. I bet Super Potato charge about 25,000 yen for Veritex now. Just 'cause. Picked up a I know what that game is. Don't remember what paid. Surugaya, they piss me off, to be honest. I actually think they're a huge problem with the retro gaming scene here now because they're always pushing the price up. And now they've opened Mercari stores, which I think is actually, personally, I think that's actually bullshit. But I don't think they should be allowed to be on Mercari because they are a chain store and have their own frickin' website where they sell their own games. And all they do now on Mercari is give the illusion of expense on games. You're trying to search for something and there's just tons of like all the Surugaya listings, and they're always about 5, 6, 7,000 yen more than what the market value is. But then I feel like everybody will now see that and try and charge and think, well, then try and charge the same. But it's like, no, that's a store that you can walk into. Does my head in. To me, it's like the equivalent. I mean, I don't know if they do this, but it's like the cash exchange in the UK selling stuff on eBay. Do they do that? I don't know if they do, but I think it's kind of shitty. Aladdin for the Mega Drive? I don't think Aladdin will be expensive. That is the pretty much like, I think it's like the top 5. I can't remember where it places. Number 4, maybe number 5. It's like one of the top 5 most biggest selling games on the system. So there are tons of copies of it out there. It will have slight value because it's Disney and Aladdin, but it's not rare at all. I think it's more expensive here than it is in the West. So, thank you. Right, I need to actually not fuck this bit up. don't think there's that many shoot-em-ups I can probably get at this point for the Mega Drive because they are outrageous. But I did splurge and treat myself to Veritex last year at some point. Because that game's kind of special to me. It wasn't that much, but it was more than this. I'm glad I bought it when I did because I've seen it's definitely increased in value now. Part of it was also I was just low-key mad that I had it in my hands like 4 years ago and didn't buy it. If I could just even go back in time to when I first moved out here with my interests and hobbies now. I remember I already have Light Crusader, so it's not really a big deal, but I remember just seeing Light Crusader in like stores for regular prices, even Genoa as well, and they've all slowly wandered behind glass cases now. Oh god, he just gets stuck on that. Let's change the weapon. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I'm really sad about. I wish I could. Oh, because stuff like Eliminate Down is just like, oh, that would be nice, but I'm not passionate about Eliminate Down because I've never played it. The one that annoys me, actually, the ones that annoy me the most are things like Legend of Heroes being expensive. I need to get Legend of Heroes 2, but it's not cheap. It seems it's a weird. Some of the games like that though, they're actually kind of unstable prices. But the problem is people keep. Actually, no. The one that's pissing me off is Wonder Boy, Monster World 4. People keep overpaying on that game, and it has doubled in price in like a year, and it is pissing me off. I'm just getting so annoyed. It was happily sitting around the 10,000-11,000 yen mark, and absolute idiots keep paying like 19,000 yen for it or something on Mercari, and I'm like, can you just check the value first and just stop? I'm getting very annoyed about that one because I basically need to pull the trigger on it, but I just keep holding out and hoping I can find it for cheaper. But that's my want. I want that one because it's one of my favourites. But a lot of the other stuff, it's just a case of not gonna have that. There's a lot I can't get. I want Sonic and Knuckles as well, and people keep overpaying on that. I might just at the end have to get a PAL copy instead or something because that's region free. Sonic 3 is not region free, but I have that already. So. I like my Sonics. It's kind of funny really that I'm such a super, I love Sonic, I'm a huge fan of Sonic, but I actually never owned most of them as a kid. I just used to borrow them. I only actually had Sonic 1. I wonder if the fire shot would be stronger. It's really hard to tell. Like it is. I hate when his pattern goes weird. Game's pretty sick. Well, this one, it's fun. It's sort of fun to figure it out. This boss has too much health though, it's annoying. fuck you when you do that. Sometimes shops like Surugaya don't clock on to what the market value is yet, though. I think there can sometimes be a delay, so maybe that's what happened there. I bought Moon Cradle on the Saturn for really cheap in a Super Potato, and it was way cheaper than it was selling for regularly online. And I think they just hadn't clued into it yet, and it had probably just been sat on the shelf for ages. Nobody wants it, and they haven't because what the shops do, Surugaya does, and it does my head in. They gradually just reprice all their stuff every so often. There was a time where they kept doing it all the time. I noticed I don't even go in much anymore, but I remember about 2 years ago I noticed that they would price it up because they always put the date of when the price is, and well, they never go down though; they only go up in Surugaya. But you can see the date when the price has been put on it. But what was also so shameless, because it would be the same shop that I would go in, so I'd seen their stock before, and I'd go back and the same game is still there, but it's gone up 300 yen, like maybe a cheap game, or a more expensive game's gone up like 1,000 or something. But you can still see the original price tag underneath. Like they couldn't even bother to like take it off and put a new one on. Like it was just underneath the thing, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's so like cringe. Right, what am I going to do here? And I could see that it had gone up because it said like December now instead of like what the original was, which was like September or something. Oh my god, I hate these things. Post on Bluesky, thought me end of it. No! Hey Dreamy. Japanese shop, you got Hybrid Front on eBay. Hybrid Front has just gone woo. I don't know what happened to that. I snagged up Hybrid Front as well. It was unstable for a while. It's not common as well, I think sometimes, just from my observations recently, and I don't think people know what it's worth at the moment and haven't decided. I see people trying to push it up over 10,000 yen at the moment. I picked up my copy for like about, I don't know, 4,000 or 5,000 about 2 years ago now. But at the time, it was like so infrequently listed, and the price was kind of all over the place. It was like sold for 6,000, sold for 2,000, sold for 4,000. So I just thought, yeah, let's just grab this one before they decide what the price is. Sometimes they are all over the place like that. Things like Elemental Master, it's very stable. It's very around its 10,000 mark and going to continue to go from there. But some games, they do just sort of, people aren't really sure. But this is the thing that I'm always saying, like if you happen to be lurking and you buy games and stuff, please check the values before you overspend, because it just takes 2 or 3 people to pay on something, and then that's it. That's the new price now. And that's what I do see happen, because I watch stuff for ages when I'm trying to get something, and you do see, and then you just see all of a sudden there'll be a game, let's say it's like 10,000 yen or something, someone will put it in for 20 and you think what a rip off, but then some knobhead will pay 20,000 for it, and then the next person will list it again for 20,000, and then you think, oh, please nobody buy this, because eventually they'll have to change the price, but then somebody else buys it and it's like, okay, the game's now worth 20,000, thanks, great, lovely. The problem too is that obviously a lot of it is because the yen is incredibly weak right now, so 20,000 yen to somebody overseas is not 20,000 yen to somebody here. So people overspend as well, but it's like you could be saving even more money. Research and look what is. Yeah, and I always haggle and stuff, and I don't know. I like to feel like I'm helping the next person too, with whatever. I mean, what did I just buy? I don't know. I've not really bought anything in a while. The last thing I bought was Saga 3 on the Game Boy, but yeah. Before that, I bought Langris, and I actually bought that in a Surugaya because it was just a random occurrence where I found it cheaper. Langris 2's price is kind of all over the place. People are trying to push it up to 9,000 yen, really, and it's not worth that at all. Septentrion. I want to get the PlayStation one of that and give it a go. I think I need to accept. I'm never gonna get Super Nintendo stuff. I said that about Mega Drive, and here we are. But I don't think I'm ever gonna get Super Nintendo stuff. It's just a nightmare because of all the physical boxes being damaged and stuff. If I ever do, I'd like to, maybe get a few cheap RPGs I love, but yeah, you're not precious. See, for me, if I can't get it in box and stuff, I'll just use a flash cart. I'm really not arsed at that point if I can't get the whole thing. For me, I want the box and the manual, otherwise it's just a cart, isn't it? But, everybody's different. I'm all about the manuals and stuff. It's my favourite thing. It's like tonight playing this. I sat in bed reading the manual, not a PDF on my phone. It was lovely. But I've always enjoyed the ritual of reading manuals. Some people don't. Never hurts to throw out an offer. Yeah, I always have a try and see if I get a little bit more. So I really don't have unboxed games. Never. I've never done it. The only thing, and it haunts me, I have Mr. Mosquito and it doesn't have a manual. Because Book Off are bastards recently. Honestly, if you ever hear and you're in Book Off, always check, because the amount of times I've got home and there's no pissing manual inside and they haven't said so. I mean, the other day I bought something from Hard Off a couple of months ago and it had the wrong game in. Aspect of this, if you want a good price, you have to watch for a good listen to pop up, whereas if you're willing to buy it right away, you have to settle for overpaying. That changes the market value. No, but the thing is, like, it's also just when you're paying, like, double the value, there's overpaying and there's just being stupid sometimes. And it's just, yeah. I mean, some people just have different money. Some of these people that are probably paying double the value are actually just wealthy people, and it's not a significant amount of money to them. But I wish they would just, I don't know, not contribute to the inflation of the retro games market. No manual here. Well, they should say, because it should be marked down if it's missing stuff. Oh my god, this level is too much going on. Trying to survive to the boss with any health is going to be an ordeal. It's a weird level. It's like we're floating over the sky. Does this mean a bit hardball now? I'm just means I'm having the night off. 207. That's a lot. That's a lot. I think I've only had what I had growing up, which is probably about 12 to 14 games. So, although games creep up on you, I have a lot of Mega Drive games. I counted them recently and didn't realise I had quite as many as I did. But some of them are just cheap things, like Alex Kidd and Golden Axe 1 and off and on for 20 years or so. Oh yeah. My biggest is PlayStation 1. I have a very large collection of PlayStation 1 games, but again, a lot of them are very cheap. I'd say probably for me is PlayStation 1 and Saturn, because that's what I spent all my time focusing on. That's why I don't have any Super Nintendo stuff, because I always found Saturn's I can't emulate really and stuff like that, so it's more important for me to have them, and I decided to focus on Saturn like however many years ago when I started to then prioritise it because it seemed the most dangerous to get later. It was kind of a get it now or regret it later with the Saturn. A cartridge is probably something 500 yen. Yeah, sometimes I've indulged. I'm not at the moment because I'm skiing, so I've not really been buying much at all. But I did go a bit last year. I did start going a bit Dreamcast mad, but I've not really bought a lot this year. I'm just trying to save money a bit. Bills keep going up. Keep losing work as well. Hey girl, hey! This is a lot, this boss. I don't even know where to begin. My thought actually was maybe the water power. Ooh! Wait, so maybe that doesn't actually hurt me there? It does. So fucking much going on there. Old books over games. I've always focused on the games themselves rather than anything else. It's always been the biggest priority. Guidebooks and stuff would be nice, but I don't have space, and yeah, I'd rather have the game. Into an unspeakable beast. It reminds me of Ease. I used to, look, up until like probably about 2019 maybe, I used to kind of just buy stuff as I saw it casually, and also when I felt like I wanted it to play. But then prices, it's just mad how much damage 2020 did, and the yen completely plummeting in value, because beforehand reality was a lot of people were priced out of importing because the yen was so strong, and because it's gone kaput. It's the last 4 or 5 years, the value of games here has just shot up so much. It's absolutely bonkers now. Do you know what they're doing these days? I've noticed in like book offs and stuff, they're overcharging on like Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy Tactics now. I've seen them trying to sell Final Fantasy Tactics for like 2,500 yen now, I think, and Final Fantasy 7 is like 3,000, 2,000 something. I think I've seen in book offs, and it's like, are you fucking joking? But they do it for tourists. Okay, that's a better way to do that. I've still got this bloody water thing on. Do you know what's also weird? Book Off, I've noticed they price differently depending on location, I think, too. I've noticed that the Book Offs that are actually in the city centre charge more than the ones that are further away from it. Because I've seen Dragon Quests being charged for like 1,000 to 2,000 yen more than another Book Off, but in a different location. And there's one shop, there's one Book Off that's in a city centre, and that is always way more expensive than the others. Final Fantasy 7, no, it's not. It's just, I mean, I think in that case it is often the international version, but Final Fantasy Tactics doesn't need to be expensive either. And it isn't expensive in some other shops. I've seen it in hard offs in like the jungle section or whatever. But you can get it online for like a couple of 100 yen, but Book Off are just trying to cash in on the trophy collecting tourism souvenirs. Went to Japan and got my Japanese copy of Final Fantasy 8 for like $10 because I went in Super Potato and overpaid for it when you could get it for $1 in a bargain bin somewhere else. It's the reality. Because Japan's drowning in copies of Final Fantasy 8. Really don't like this bit of the level. What weapon is going to be helpful? Generous. Oh, I was just ranting about them, Dreamy. I don't like them. Because they sell on Mercari, and I think they shouldn't, because they're a chain store, and they just contribute to putting the prices up, because they always charge way more than all the other sellers, and they also want you to pay postage as well. They don't give you nothing for free on there. Thank you for the follow. How's Elemental Master? It's really good. It's tough though. This level's tough. I wish Surugaya would bugger off, because they've got their own online store. They're a like massive chain store. Still quality games. Honestly though, when they were having that campaign on, which I think they may still be doing, but they knew what they were doing though, because of the yen going so weak. Surugaya cashed in on all the importing. They did all that. They did all the they did endless free postage on import stuff for ages. It's because they were making a fortune, because of they could overcharge, like push the prices up on games and sell to importers, because it would still be cheaper because of the dollar or whatever. But I watched Surugaya's prices go up very quickly. And the problem is Surugaya are one of the main market price setters. You see a lot of sellers online on Mercari and stuff, and they will say that what they're selling sells for this price on Surugaya. So as in, like, that's the standard and I'm doing it cheaper. People check the values and stuff and compare. So one's robbing, one's shipping. I don't know, but well, I think a lot of it is just charging a lot more for the games that aren't worth much, and cashing in on the exchange rate, I guess. I don't think they should be on Mercari. I find it really. They only started about half a year ago now, but they have now everything listed on Mercari, and it's always about 5,000–6,000 yen higher than the market value, and not including postage. But all it does is, it's not like I'm going to buy from them. That's fine, but the problem is it gives the impression that this game is worth more now. But it's like, but that's not somebody selling, because other sellers will think, well, it's listed here for 9,000. It's like, yeah, but that's a store. If you walked into the store, they wouldn't give you that much for it. So they need a free ground trip in. I've no idea, but I don't even, is it still even free now? Goodwill does that. Online bidding now for charity items. That's weird. Like, I get it for private businesses. Like, there's a couple of stores that I know, like brick and mortar stores, and they have an account on the Mercari shop thing. But Surugaya is like the biggest chain store for get like retro games and collector stuff in the entire country. There's stores all over the place, and they literally have an online store. I don't know why you need to sell through Mercari. Like, it's like I was saying, it's like GameStop selling on eBay. Do they do that in America or whatever your equivalent is? I don't know what I'm going to do with this boss. Am I even hitting her? I'm not sure. I'm not seeing any indication that I'm doing any damage to this boss right now. You work at Goodwill? Maybe I have to use the power of light. I think I do. Oh, she did suggest that, didn't she? Maybe. Problem is I can't dodge all this shit very easily. Oh. I did. How do I have so many credits? Did I get some? Ugh. There's no retro games anymore. Didn't they say that they were going to start doing it again or not? You know what's interesting is the chain store Gayo, which is at a rental store in Japan, who's also sold games. They do DVD rental, music rental, manga rental, but obviously that all that stuff's in danger now because of digital media. Rental market's in danger because of streaming and stuff. But about I'm trying to think when now. I think it was about 2022. Gayo announced that they were going to no longer carry retro games, and they got rid of all their stuff, and they would only carry from PlayStation 3 onwards, and Wii, and DS, and PSP maybe, and they got rid of all their PS2, PS1 stuff. And they've suddenly swung around a couple of months ago. I think I saw the news that they're going to start carrying retro games again. It's like, oh yeah, realised that that was a very silly decision and retro games are worth stuff now. But it was a shame when they did that because it meant there's less avenues, there's less competition. Because you used to be able to get like, I mean, even while I've been streaming, I remember I bought Shinobi and Maximo on the PlayStation 2. I bought them in Gayo for like nothing. I remember in COVID when I had absolutely no money at all. I was stone broke, unemployed during the COVID pandemic, and I remember squeezing 280 yen to go get myself a copy of Xenogears on the PlayStation 2 from Gayo in like 2020 because I wanted to play Xenogears, the Xenosaga Episode 1, and Gayo had that, and they binned it all, and then Surugaya will put the prices up because there's no competition anymore. Bookoff's also putting their prices up a lot. They don't sell stuff cheap anymore. Please take this copy of Gunstar Heroes off our hands. Oh, yeah, I would. Try to buy eBay. You think there's way more money in Famicom games than PS2 games? I'm not. I'm trying to think if they used to sell those much though. To be honest, like you know what you never see is Mega Drive. Very rare you will see Mega Drive games in the wild, except in Surugaya or like retro game stores. But like Gayos and Bookoffs and stuff, they don't have them much. Super Nintendo, yes. Never see Mega Drive. It's changed though now, because I never used to see Sega Saturn stuff either, and I've recently started to see more and more Sega Saturn stuff in book-offs, but a lot of them unfortunately are behind glass counters now and expensive. They did attempt to launch GameSpot retro sections. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. Maybe it just, I guess it didn't go anywhere then. It's fair enough. The UK needs a competitor desperately, though I get the impression whenever I've been back. Only having the CEX Cash Exchange store, they're at that's just literally monopolising the market. So all the other stores kind of went. I remember the game, what was it, Game Station has gone. Game pulled out of the gaming. Not that Game was where you really wanted to go buy games because it was expensive, but they did have a pre-owned section. But yeah, Game don't sell games, I don't think anymore, do they? I think they announced that they were no longer going to. But because at first they started dipping into board games and other stuff as well, but I can't remember if they've just stopped. But yeah, there's just nothing. Sex shop and that's it. They're such a vile company. I hate it. You know what their Wi-Fi is called if you go in the cash exchange store? It's called Unprotected CEX. That's the name of their Wi-Fi. Like, just how fucking vulgar is that? I know, because I use Wi-Fi when I'm back, because I've got my roaming on. Oh, pissing hell. It is so juvenile. Yeah, I mean, it is. The whole thing's just cringe, isn't it? But and I really don't like that store at all because they don't take any care in the stuff that they sell. They don't check the quality at all. Like when you buy stuff like that, open the game and do expect like the spindles to be broken and the disc is loose and the manual's ripped or whatever. I remember I bought a copy of The Last of Us Part 2 from one of those stores about 3-4 years ago, and like loads of the plastic inside had all broken. It was just a mess. Had pen on it, I think, as well. It's just like wow. And they also they will have no box for a game, and they will just print a new cover and charge full price, even though it's just like some cheap nasty ass print copy version. So they'll sell like Fire Emblem on the 3DS, but with a reprinted cover, but charge like full boxed price, and it's like you gross. You can't charge boxed prices just because you printed a fucking cover off. I mean, they say that they printed the cover, but I also think, well, why? Because you also just not charge full price. It's very hard to not get hit by these diagonal shots. If you've been in the past the next level, oh, I don't know because I haven't seen it yet. Can you switch back weapons? I don't know. But that still isn't going to change anything. You can though. But anyway, I'll be alright as I die. going to make any difference to having the charge shot. The point is while I'm charging, I'm defenseless. I hate that bit. You would have changed your life. Have you played it? Sounds like you've lost your rings in Sonic. I don't see a clean way to do this boss. It's tough. I suppose I should just double check, like, no other weapons are doing any damage, but it isn't really going to make any difference. Let's check it's not piercing. No, it looks like it's really got to be the charge shot. That works. Can we not? I don't want any hints and tips, please. Ah, it's this guy again. And now I'm dead. One credit. What's that about? That's instructions about how to take care of your cartridge. It's usually in the back of a manual. For safety, how to use it correctly. Are you real? How do I get that? Savage. Means, yeah, don't stand on it. Did you see that guy before? Well, the boss, he's the first boss. I've picked the wrong weapon. Who we got now, eh? Oh, you. You know, I hate boss rushes. It's so fucking lazy. not use his thing. Use wood, man. Oh yeah, Brooklyn. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Ah! This hedgehog's gonna piss me off. Oh, you're such an asshole. Is that like... At least I'm getting my health back in between. See, the problem is just bosses outstay their welcome. This is the snake boss from Genogue. That's tedious and boring. And I want to try and do a faster way, but I'm going to take more damage trying. Whoa, he's being like really, really sassy. Whoa! You didn't do this before. Get out of here. Ooh. Nice. You made it. Oh god, it's you already. I hope you don't have as much health as you did before. Asshole. Clipped his hitbox. Yeah, it's not doing any extra damage, is it? Well, that's the end of that. Harder than Thunder Force 4? Right now I don't feel like it is. But I haven't finished the game yet. I don't get on with Thunder Force 4 too well though. Oh, I'm trying to do my charge shot and I ain't even bloody got one. Sorry, not sorry. Wanted to watch me play again. What then? Wait, what? Oh, now. Yeah, I'm in a good place with this game right now. If it ends, then it was sweet, but I'm also not mad, you know what I mean? Like, it's had a very lovely learning curve. I've gone from struggling to get past level 5 to getting past level 5 without losing any credits, so I think you can't complain about that sort of a difficulty curve. How long have I been playing this game? 2 hours 51 minutes, and I feel like I don't know how many levels there are after that, but yeah, done a good chunk of the game. I still keep trying to charge. Or magic themed shooters and shmups in general. It is interesting to be able to shoot forwards and backwards and move within it. Whole lot of Toho. Yeah. I never played any of those really though, because they're all on PC, aren't they? Played Death Smiles. I think obviously what makes this one more interesting than the others is because it's on the ground. But I mean, the ground. Oh shit! I've picked the wrong level. Oh fuck a dog. Maybe I can do this. I might just hit reset. I wanted to do this one last because you get all the health power-ups at the end. No, I'm going to reset. Because you get all the health power-ups at the end, which would take me nicely into level 5. But I mean, you're on the ground, but it's essentially just an illusion, isn't it? If you remove the background layer, you're now floating in the sky. Right, you know, before we do this run, I'm going to go take a pee. And, I don't know, maybe make a cup of coffee. I will be back in a few.
Kenji, come in.
Okay. We are back. The title screen's pretty epic. Music on this game is just banger, banger after banger. I think you've not seen it from the start, have you? How long have you been here? From that last run. They do indeed. I did enjoy Mega Swith. Yeah, this has like a little cool story. It's a bit different in the Japanese manual though, I was comparing it earlier. Not too different though, but it's a little bit. The American version's kind of exaggerated a lot and added. But that chap on the throne there is your brother, but you don't know it until he takes off his mask. He is Lucky. And it's all been like a big ploy. What was it? He released the demons from the underworld, which is obviously what we're fighting. And then the king, he's called King Gyra, but he's actually Lucky, your brother. Oh. And we were fighting, and he's pretended to lose in order to lure us into a trap, basically. We chased him off into this big fortress that the army did, and then the king sent our character in to kill him. And then when we went in, we realised it was actually all a trap, and he revealed himself to be our brother. And then his demon army ambushed the king and his forces and won, and now we've got to fix the right, I guess. But yeah. And then you saw the two bosses, the spider lady and the dragon thing. They're his like generals. And we get to choose which level we want to do first, and each level that you finish is a little bastard. Each level that you finish you get an elemental power. So you get fire, wind, earth and water. I like the fire one first because the fire shot's great. And after you complete your first level, a fairy joins you, and she'll be with you for the first 4 levels, and then after the first 5 levels, and then she reveals that she's actually a ring given that's from the gods. She has the power of the gods or something, and she's a ring made into like fairy form. And she was testing if we were worthy, and we are worthy, so she changes back into a ring, and we put her on, and that's why we've got that light beam shot. She says that only the power of the gods will be able to defeat the dark people, so I guess that was a hint about the spider boss. But now we're back to the start. My only gripe with this really is that it's not turbo shot because you hold down to charge, and my thumb is getting real tired. You don't have to, like, one shot will do quite a bit like that, but my brain just wants to keep hammering the button in. Yeah, I like shoot 'em ups that have stories. I always think it adds something. I mean, a lot of them do have stories if you take the time to read the manual, but this one actually has cutscenes, so... More thoughts on what you'll play for the event? No, I'm still leaning to either Trampoline Tower or what was the other one? DJ Boy. But no, I've not really thought about it at all. It won't be this. Ruled out Ward now? No, not yet. Could be that. Just a bit tough. Not the best run, this one. Oh, you shitbags. Whatever. I like the music on these cutscenes as well. I need to check the American version and see what the dialogue is on these and see if they're any different. Yeah, I like the little pictures. I think there's only this one actually, never mind. Right, next we want to do, it doesn't matter either of these, but let's do the Earth one, I think, because I like the Earth power. I think the Earth shot's my fave. So it does the most damage. Kirby's Dream Golf had story changes. Quite a lot in this era do, to be honest, because they kind of wing it a bit, but it's odd when they like kind of have the same plot but just change it. I don't know why. Sometimes it's almost as if they just want to improve it themselves. It's like the plot in this one was like it's like all the demons were sealed away a long time ago, and there was this hero called Juno that did it with the Great Spirit, and now there's a city of Lorelei which has been flourishing, and then this dark self-proclaimed King Gyra appears, and he releases the seal on the demons, and war starts, and the king gets his army together of his elemental masters, and we all fight him and defeat him to a degree where he flees into a fort. And that's when the king sends our character in to go confront him, and then he reveals that he's actually our brother Loki, who's been missing for however long. And we're the son of the elder of the elemental people, but what or something. And yeah, and then it was all a big ruse to trap us, and then he ambushes the king's army, obliterates them all. There we go. Whereas the American version is kind of weird. It goes into more detail about the past thing with Unos fighting demons, and that there was this King Gyra back then or something, and sealed him away, and then Unos dies of old age just as this starts happening. And apparently there's this other character called Argia or something, I can't remember, who's like come to town, and the king trusts him, and he's almost like an advisor, and then he basically betrays the king and overthrows him, and then we learn that he's our brother or something. It's like they've just kind of twisted that story a bit. It's kind of weird. Why did you go to changing that bit? Because in the American version, he's got like 3 names now. Oh, I missed the health. Yeah, there's quite a lot of games in this era that tend to get changed like that. I mean, a lot of these stories get forgotten anyway because they're in the manual and they're not in the game, and loads of people either they just emulate. I don't think it occurred, like maybe some people also just aren't interested. They don't take retro game storylines very seriously. I always like the bit of story, but because a lot of people emulate and stuff, I think it doesn't even occur to them that there is a story to read somewhere. Which level next? This one. This is the water level. The reason I'm doing the wind level last is because right before the final boss of the wind level, you get like all your health and health upgrades. There's tons of them thrown at you at the very end, and also that boss is really easy to do. So that will set me up really nicely to stage 5. A lot of times the whole plot is in the manual. Exactly. Some people don't care, but I do. I mean, also, The one that gets me the most, though, is when you see people that bitch about retro games, like, how the fuck were you supposed to know that? Like, oh, how would anybody ever figure that out? And it's like, sometimes it was actually just in the manual. It was really just in the manual, and you're bitching about, like, a gameplay feature or an ability that is in the manual, and you don't know how to play it because you just assume all retro games are very, very simple. And they don't have tutorials that tell you how to do all the abilities. It's a different era. I mean, I fell foul of one recently. I didn't realise, you know that Batman game that I really love on the Mega Drive? Apparently if you hold down and attack, you can block bullets. I've spent like 20 years not knowing that. You don't need to, but it would be nice. But I remember I was just because I'm so familiar with that game. I think when I played it here, it didn't even occur to me to read the manual because I knew the game inside out, and I just slipped my mind to bother reading it. I always do now because I like to read the story bit blur. But I remember reading it recently and just saw that ability and was just like, wait, what? How did I not know that? But it's because I would have played it as a kid and not really known. I borrowed it off a friend. Amiga games didn't come with a manual. Well, this is not the weapon for right now. Love this track though. This is definitely the best track in the game. Really being annoying. Going to the sides. This is such an irritating boss. The final level, thank God I get my health back. See, this is clearly built around having the earth power. This level has wind that keeps blowing and pushing you around. is why I want to do this level last, because you get all this stuff at the end of it. Full shield, full health, everything. And then a really easy boss. This game has amazing music. Probably heard some of it in my playlists. That's the first 4 levels done. Just collect myself for a second. Or not. Shit! That's loads of damage. She always gets stuck on this fucking wall. No shield for me. I don't use the wind magic at all. Maybe it is faster to do that fire shot. Feels like it. Maybe not. He's got so much fucking health. I can do the dance, but it takes ages. And now she's gonna change into a ring while I have my coffee. But yeah, like you know, like not 2 hours ago I was gaming over on that boss, and now I can get through. No lives lost yet. Fun little learning curve. So now we've got the light beam attack. So this level is a pain in the arse. Thing is, because I've not died, I've still got all my health upgrades and stuff, but I won't if I game over. Oh, that was bad. What is next time you're at a game sale? It came out in the West, this one did. It did not come out in PAL region though, it was only in North America and Japan. Thank you for the raid, Dark Eden, how are you? Thank you for the shout out, Techie Rob. Our History Untold. That's not that RPG game, is it? No. No, this is something totally different. I was thinking of a different turn-based grand strategy game. I've never heard of this. Did you have fun though? It's like a Civ game. I love Civilization. Doesn't need much language. No. This one is not too expensive either. But if you wanted it in English, it did come out in English. Surprised you. Well, thank you so much for the raid. If anybody's wondering what's going on here, I'm trying to finish all the Mega Drive games, and this is one of them. That's a list if you're curious of what's going on. This is Elemental Master. I was playing Hardball, but I can't finish it at the moment, and it's doing my head in, so we switched to this. I was thinking, what is it something like Ara Skyfall? It's like an RPG Maker game, I'm sure. I have it on the PS4. I'm gonna Google now. Aria or Arafel, that's what I'm thinking of. Arafel. There's a countdown. Oh, it's been a long time. This is 4 or 5 years of doing this now. because some games are really, really hard. What am I doing? So I've got to get back into this. Is a really good run right now. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to run, I understand. When I end, I'm usually going to bed or something. But if you want to chill out, feel free. Fuck it, just get through. What a mess. What a fucking mess. What I'm doing now. I've got all in a flap. It's not an easy one, Doan, though. I would be warned if you get little patience. I feel like it's a skill. I can't think of the word. I feel like the difficulty depends on you. Like, I feel like I'm getting on okay with it to a degree, but I feel like you've either got the coordination for this or you haven't. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is a hard game to say, like, oh, this game's difficult. I feel like this game is difficult for some people and maybe other people will just click with it. I feel like I'm not doing too bad with it. But like the whole controls with moving any way you want and shooting forwards and backwards and charge shots and stuff, it can be a bit of an overload. And I think it'll depend on you. And this boss, you'll get me down, but this just reminds me of Ys 4. I keep thinking it's Bammy, changing into a spider thing or whatever. She does. Shit. That was very clutch. That's going to be rough in the boss rush. No, but I also think even there's certain shoot 'em up skills I don't think even translate to this, to be honest, but some of it does. Like that kind of a boss, it's very chaotic. Because actually a lot of your defense is shooting the bullets, which isn't usually typical, but okay, now this is as far as I've ever got. No continues lost yet though. I don't even need that now. Let's put the earth shot back on. I think figuring out how powerful this earth shot is has changed a lot though. I was struggling until I really got it's so powerful. Like, even though it's fiddly to use, it one-shots lots of the really obnoxious enemies and just makes up for having a lower firepower. Oops. I went the wrong way. can only hit this boss. You can only hit the head when it's shooting, which is what makes this boss a little bit annoying. Not difficult, just boring. It's just getting more and more close. It shouldn't even be a hard boss. Who we got next then? Stupid hedgehog. Too stupid for the naked eye, too stupid the hedgehog. Gotta go slow. I really want a shield. That would be nice. Oh god, why is this thing being an asshole again? This used to be a really easy boss and it suddenly just started being a knobhead. I wonder if there's a better weapon I should be using. Why am I dying to this? Oh, crap. Let's do the whole fucking level again as well. I need a better strat for that boss. It's not working out. It seemed to be fine up until like the last time I faced him. Ouch, that's a mess. obnoxious boss in Reynatis. What's that? Oh, what am I doing? It's an action RPG. Don't even know it. Is it good? Okay, that's a bit more like it. What's next? Well, that wasn't very nice, was it? I'd like a shield, please. Oh, new enemy, that is. Didn't even need the health pickup. Now I do. Now we gotta do you again. Is impacting them, recovers from stress. Could do with that in this. Oof, that was lucky. Whoa! Pattern's going all annoying. come on, fucking hell. Less is more. Whew. Now give me my health back, because I'm not going to kill Spider Lady with 2 pieces of nothing. Ah, bollocks. Well, there's a shield then. If this goes straight into the final boss afterwards, I'm going to be very upset. Best give me some health. See, this is why I hate boss rushes, because I've literally just fought this boss. It's just really shameless padding. Woo! Woohoo, indeed. Okay, I think we're going to do the final boss, aren't we? What else do I need? Could do one more upgrade if you please. Are they going to stay on the screen? Like, why have 3 fucking mirrors? Is this the final boss? Woo! Hello! Ow! Epic. Woohoo! Oh. There's always more. Ah! Now, come on. Well, how am I supposed to... how am I supposed to charge and shoot that? I don't want to do this. Come on, don't. Oh, fucking hell. Like, have I got this whole fucking level again? This isn't fun. Because, like, you know when you keep grinding the game too and doing every boss on their individual levels, you just get sick of it. This is how you suck the joy out of replaying your video game, because it's like, I'm so bored of these damn bosses already. Killing them, like, set twice every run, and every time you fail this level, you got to keep redoing them all. Ah, crud. Hey, jump. Especially because some of them take so damn long. I'ma hang him. Like this twat. Oh, that definitely does more damage. Fucking bored. That's better. Speed this crap up. Be hard to hit him with this though. Working out, that is it. So do the old tedious way. Why did I do that? Okay, that was nice. You asshole. Yeah, I think I very well did it. Ugh! Trying to get the charge in between that crap. There's a black laser beam. A hot mess. Oh, bollocks. Clipped. The sound is awful. Which sound? The charge. Fortunately, that's the whole game. Did this out before? Oh, it did. Kettle's boiled. Nah, I'm just being really bad. Shit. Oh, you shit, man. No shield this time, though. Oh, hey, thank you for the raid.
What a thrill. Hystericmoonplays 2 has just raided. Isn't nature fabulous?
How are you? What were you up to? I'm pretty much about to go and fight the final boss of this game that I keep dying on. So you have to excuse me in a moment, but thank you for the raid. If you need to dash, feel free. But welcome in anybody coming in on the raid. I'm trying to finish all the Mega Drive games. Psych there's trying to finish all the PS2 games. Same kind of vibe. Just got an ad. Yeah, it was in the middle when I'm talking to you like you can actually hear me, but you can't. Hopefully you're back now. I said thank you for the raid. And what were you playing? I was in the middle of an ad break when you raided in. It kind of sucks that they force people that are raiding in to watch them. It's kind of the point of them to get rid of the pre-rolls, but yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, I'm about to fight the final boss, so I'm kind of like, at the moment, to keep dying. But what were you playing? That's actually why I set the ads off early, just in case. Nothing worse than an ad break when you've beat the final boss. That last wave keeps hitting me. I don't see how I'm supposed to get a fucking charge going while he's flinging those at me. I can't outrun them. Am I supposed to just wait it out? Because he's just giving. It looks like he gave me an opening there. What were you playing today? Oh, you're making RPG. Ugh, nothing like a boss gauntlet. That laser does so many hits so fast, that's why it's doing so much damage. Oh, fuck you. And you. Well, I figured out that this white laser does way more damage than the other weapons on the older bosses, so even if it's a bit more risky using it, it just speeds up the process. This one is hard to use on though. It's probably safer not to. I hate this boss, it's so fucking tedious. Very sloppy. dead. God. It's because I'm bored of that boss. I'm getting impatient. I'm trying to cut corners. I did not defeat the baseball game. Why are you both thinking about it? Thinking about that hard ball. Games are hard as balls. Play ball. Steel Empire. Steel Umpire. I fucking hate this boss. I want to kill it faster. Does that actually damage it, I wonder? I feel like it is actually. Sounds like it. Stop being a knobhead. Maybe it isn't. Yeah, it's not. Oh. I think that was the last credit, wasn't it? That boss sucks. Well, it could have been a one-shot, but maybe we'll play it tomorrow. I'm curious though, how crazy is crazy? My hands hurt, honestly, like mashing. I've been mashing a turbo button for like 4.5 hours. It's not just my thumb, my elbow is hurting as well. Like, and holding down charge shots. Holding charge shots and spamming buttons. Were those dragons there originally? I feel like they were. Oh, this is a lot. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. That's fun though. I like when difficulties aren't just like everything has more health. They've actually put like different enemies in. Oh, you'd have to totally relearn this. Oh my god, there's bats everywhere. All new enemies. Jesus. No, it's not. Is it easier with an arcade stick though? Is it not just the same? That is cool though. Hardball could be the new shove it, it could shove off. Ooh. Yeah, these are all new enemies. Doesn't seem like the enemies actually have that much more health, just there's loads of them now. Those side enemies are not arthritic joints. I still think it would knacker my hands up. Anyway, it's actually really starting to hurt my arm now. I think I'm going to leave it there. But that was good. Good progress.